From Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet, Illinois, this afternoon and into the early evening hours, we continue our coverage of the 2024 Chicagoland Collegiate Athletics Conference Baseball Tournament. Today it is an elimination game, game number 8 on the schedule, between the Fighting Bees of St. Ambrose University and the Trolls of Trinity Christian College. Hi again, everybody, and good afternoon. I'm Tom Westenfeld. Great to have you along with us again as we roll along here. And we have now 2 games remaining on our Saturday schedule. Both will be an elimination game. The winner of this game will move on and play tonight at 7 o'clock, so it'll be a doubleheader for one of these teams. And they will play Olivet Nazarene. Olivet on the short end of an 11-8 decision against St. Francis to start off our day in our 1 o'clock game in a wild ball game. So this game will see one team advance and one team have their season end, as it is St. Ambrose against Trinity Christian. St. Ambrose getting to this point here after defeating Roosevelt 4-3 in their opening game, and then they lost to Olivet Nazarene 8-3 in their second game of the tournament. And meanwhile, Trinity Christian, they were able to get to this point after losing a wild ball game against St. Francis 8-6 in game 1 of the tournament on Friday morning. And then they bounced back and survived an elimination game, cruising past Roosevelt by a final of 12-1. All right, now St. Ambrose taking the field here. And we are about ready to go, as it'll be Trinity Christian, the visiting team, on the scoreboard, it appears. And the batting order for Trinity Christian will be Omar Wright leading it off in right field, followed by Oliver Carmody, the shortstop. Then it'll be Preston Moore at first base. Connor Janik batting fourth and at second base, followed by Benson Holloman in left field. Anthony Capoletti at third base. And batting sixth, batting seventh, the center fielder, Carter Cheney. Batting eighth, the DH, Brian Hutner. Batting ninth will be the catcher, Brody Mayberry. Logan Strutz will be on the mound today for Trinity Christian. It'll be Joey Turek on the mound here for St. Ambrose as the sun coming out as we start the ball game. Glad you've joined us here for this elimination game. And it'll be Omar Wright to start it off here for Trinity Christian. Trinity Christian, 25-26. Being shown on the box score of their victory over Roosevelt. And here we go now. Omar Wright about to stand in as we're about to get underway. Wright in the game against Roosevelt went 2 for 5 with an RBI and a run scored. Here we go. First pitch of the game. We'll skip to the backstop, and we're underway here at Dooley Health and Care Field. Right at 4:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Windy and warm ball game. A windy and warm day for this ball game here in Joliet. Turek, the right-hander, into the wind of the pitch. It'll be bounced to the right side, foul. And so 1 ball and 1 strike here to Omar Wright. Great to have you along with us here as we continue on with our 2024 tournament coverage. And now Wright taking here, and the count will run now to 1 ball and 2 strikes. He'll be followed by Oliver Carmody, the shortstop, and then Preston Moore at first base. Wright taking here, and it'll again go to the backstop. So Turek a little wild here to start this ball game for St. Ambrose. Joey Turek, 1-1 with a 7.29 earned run average in 21 innings pitched so far this year. Right-hander deals, and this will be solidly struck into left center field for a base hit. Wright rounding first, not stopping here. Throw back to the infield. Wright sliding in with a 2-base hit to lead off the game for Trinity Christian. Solidly struck into left center field, and Wright, as we said, he went flying around first base, did not for a moment think of stopping. And so Omar Wright is aboard with a base hit here, a double to start the ball game for Trinity Christian. And that'll bring to the plate Oliver Carmody. Carmody against Roosevelt, going 2 for 3. 3 for 4 with an RBI and 2 runs scored. So Carmody now at the plate. Here's the set now by Turek. Right-hander kicks and deals. And that'll be a fastball in, letter high, called strike, and it's 0-1. Preston Moore next, and then it'll be Connor Janik here in the top half of the first inning. Trinity Christian, their light blue tops, light blue pants, dark blue numerals, trimmed in white. Here's the set now by Turek, and the pitch. And that'll be a ground ball foul just wide of third. No balls and 2 strikes here now to Oliver Carmody. Top of one, and right off the bat before we get settled in, a runner in scoring position here for Trinity Christian. Carmody, right-handed batter, stands in. Turek now will come set. And the pitch. Swung on, and that'll be lofted foul right side out of play. And so we have a count of no balls and 2 strikes. Game number 8 of a potential 11 in this tournament. So we're starting to get down to the wire here, as the pitch will hit the batter here. Kind of grazed Carmody on the left hip. So Oliver Carmody aboard after having been hit by a pitch. First 2 hitters for Trinity Christian reaching. And now that'll bring to the plate Preston Moore. Preston Moore 1 for 5 in the Roosevelt game with an RBI and a run scored. So Trinity Christian looking to capitalize early here, getting a double and a hit batter, so a promising start to the ball game here for the Trolls. Pitch here by Turek, that'll be bunted and it'll be fouled back. And so Moore behind it, no balls and a strike. Moore back into the batter's box. Angled stance toward the left side of the diamond. Turek, the right-hander, coming set in the pitch. Bunted, that was pushed up the third base line, and it'll stay on the line, and finally roll foul as it almost got to the bag at third. So now Moore behind it, no balls and 2 strikes.
Your official game time temperature for game number 8 is 82 degrees.
82 degrees, fantastic weather here in Joliet, Illinois. Summer-like here on this first Saturday in May. No balls and 2 strikes. Turek, the righty, out of the stretch, and the kick and the pitch. This is outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Preston Moore, he's the junior from Joliet, Illinois, went to Joliet West High School. He awaits the next pitch, swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Both runners were going, and they will be able to advance to second and third. Moore striking out for the first out of the inning. Omar Wright going to third, Oliver Carmody to second. That'll set the table now for Connor Janik, who can drive in potentially a pair with a base hit. Sun filtering through. We've had kind of alternate overcast and sunshine here today throughout the first game. What a ball game it was. St. Francis able to advance to the championship round on Monday night with a wild 11-8 win over Olivet Nazarene. It's been a wild tournament. There's a ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes here to Connor Janik. Janik going 1 for 2 against Roosevelt, had a run scored. Next pitch missing outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Got underway right at the scheduled time, 4:35 Central Time. Great to have you along with us from wherever you may be. Here's the pitch. High and away. 3-0 here now to Janik. Benson Holloman next, then Anthony Capoletti for Trinity Christian. Trolls putting up 12 runs against Roosevelt in their win in yesterday's elimination game. And this pitch will be taken high and away, ball 4. That'll load the bases with 1 away in the inning. So Janik draws the 1-out walk. The bags are loaded for Benson Holloman. Holloman drove in 2 against Roosevelt. He went 1 for 4 in that game, also had a run scored. Meeting at the mound now here for St. Ambrose. So early trouble for the Bees. Winner of this game will have more work to do as they will get right back at it in a second game, this time against Olivet Nazarene tonight. Scheduled for 7, probably will get underway a little bit later than that. Meeting on the mound, breaking up now here for St. Ambrose.
Left fielder number 13, Benson Holloman.
Benson Holloman now to the plate. So Holloman, left-handed batter. Got to be really Really into this at bat here with a chance with the bases loaded. First pitch swinging, goes the other way to the left field and in for a base hit. One run will score. Second runner being waved around. Throw to the plate, cut off. It's a 2-0 Trinity Christian lead. Benson Holloman going right after the first pitch, going the opposite way, and he strokes a single to left to score a pair. Omar Wright and Oliver Carmody scoring on the play. Connor Janik to second. 2 in for Trinity Christian. Here now is Anthony Capoletti. Capoletti 1 for 4 against Roosevelt with an RBI. First pitch to the right-handed hitter, and he takes inside, 1 ball and no strikes. So right off the bat, a crooked number on the board here for Trinity Christian. And already action in the St. Ambrose bullpen. This is a winner-go-home game. Swinging a fly ball. Has some carry to it, right center field. Back toward the track, and that will one-hop the fence in the power alley in right center field. Rounding third, Connor Janik heading for home. It's a 3-0 Trinity Christian lead on an RBI double by Anthony Capoletti. Janik scoring, Holloman to third. And right now, the Trinity Christian bats are on fire in this game. 2 extra base hits, aided by a walk and a hit batter, and it adds up to right now what is at the moment a 3-run rally for Trinity Christian. Here's Carter Cheney now. Cheney 2 for 4 in the game against Roosevelt. Drove in a run and scored twice. Second and third, still only 1 out of the inning. First pitch here from Turek, and that'll be upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Cheney, left-handed batter, steps back into the batter's box. I don't think he ever actually left. Looked down to write the result of the pitch in my scorebook, looked up, and he was already getting ready to go. Swinging a fly ball, fairly deep right field, long run here, and that'll land in front of the right fielder, Zatera. A run will come in, and the line keeps moving here for Trinity Christian as they now lead it 4-0. Holloman scoring, the 4th Trolls run of the game. Capoletti to third. Cheney the RBI, single to right. Here now is Brian Huttner, the DH. And it looks like that'll be it here for the starter, Turek. Meeting at the mound here for St. Ambrose. And we'll have the motion for the right-hander to come in from the bullpen. So already a pitching change. We'll step aside, tell you about it after a break. Top of 1, it's Trinity Christian up 4-0. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Jake Jasek now coming on to pitch here for St. Ambrose. Inheriting a major jam here as 4 runs across for Trinity Christian. And the Trolls looking for more with runners at first and third. Jasek here in 2024, 2-3 with a 9.82 ERA. And the right-hander getting ready to go. And the first batter he will be facing will be Brian Huttner here for Trinity Christian. The Trolls DH awaits the first pitch to him. And he skies one on a pop-up on the, I thought that was going to carry out to maybe deep short, but it goes all the way to the left fielder. And it'll be caught there by McFarland in left for the out. And that'll be the second out of the inning. 2 away, and that'll bring to the plate Brody Mayberry, the 9th Troll to bat in the inning. So Mayberry stands in. He went 1 for 1 in the game against Roosevelt. Right-handed batter awaits, 2 on, 2 out, 4 in for Trinity Christian in the pitch. And that'll be up high, 1 ball and no strikes. So 9 to the plate. Omar Wright awaiting on deck here for Trinity Christian. He started the rally with a double in the leadoff spot. The pitch by Jasek. Swung on and pulled down the left field line, and then will be a foul ball landing near the pitching mound of the bullpen down the left field side. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Wright and Capoletti with extra base hits with doubles, and then adding to that singles by Holloman and Cheney. Holloman driving in 2, Cheney driving in a run. Jasek out of the stretch deals, and that'll be a little curveball missing upstairs. As we play here in the top of the first inning, 4-0 in favor of Trinity Christian. Here's the pitch. Fouled straight back. And so now a 2-strike situation here for Brody Mayberry. Mayberry, the freshman from Greenfield, Indiana. Stands in. Runner from first going. And then no throw to second base from Jasek. And so a stolen base there for Carter Cheney. So he's at second. It is Anthony Capoletti at third. Count is 2-2 on the board. And the pitch. Breaking ball. And that'll miss. Oh, just maybe a little bit low. Maybe a tad outside. And I believe it'll now be a 3-2 count. 3-2. Here comes the payoff pitch on the way. Ball 4. No. Called third strike. I thought it was ball 4 myself. And so clearly did Mayberry. He was on his way to first base, but the umpire calls him out on strikes, and that'll end the inning. Well, Trinity Christian opening this game up with a bang here as they pick up 4 runs in the frame. 4 runs on 4 hits. No errors. And 2 left on base. And after a half inning of play, the score is Trinity Christian 4, St. Ambrose coming to bat. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. We head to the bottom of the first inning here, and Trinity Christian has staked their starter, Logan Strutz, to a 4-0 lead. Strutz a 2-5 record this year with a 6.14 ERA. Right-hander on the mound. Adam Zatera now will lead it off here for St. Ambrose as we go bottom 1 on this late Saturday afternoon. First pitch to Zatera, in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. It'll be Zatera, Noah McCreary, and then Brandon Matias here for St. Ambrose. Here's the 0-1. Bounced left of the mound. Kind of a mini chopper to short. And fielding it there, Oliver Carmody fires a perfect strike to first base, and that's the first out of the inning. So Zatera, a 2-pitch at bat. grounding out to shortstop, and that'll bring to the plate Noah McCreary. McCreary last night in the loss to Olivet Nazarene going 0 for 3 with a run scored. He had a walk in that game. As we play here, bottom of the first inning, 4-0 Trinity Christian. Olivet Nazarene waiting in the wings to meet the winner of this game in another elimination game. Here's the first pitch, and it'll be high and away, 1 ball and no strikes. We're to the point now in the tournament where every game will be an elimination game. Season will be on the line for at least one of the two teams the rest of the way. Here's a called strike at the letters, 1-1. It'll be on the line for both teams in this game and the next game tonight. St. Francis has a little bit of a cushion since they are through to the championship round. They only need to win one game to claim the CCAC tournament title. There's a heater taken a little bit high. 2 balls and a strike now to Noah McCreary. McCreary, left-handed batter, stands in. And the pitch. Breaking ball, strike called again at the letters. Good pitch there by Logan Strutz. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Right-hander comes set now, working out of the stretch all the time. And the kick and the pitch. A little bit low. I thought for a second that might have been a delayed called third strike, but that did not happen. And so we are now in a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the payoff. Ball 4 high, and St. Ambrose has their first base runner of the game aboard. Well, the one silver lining in that first inning storm for St. Ambrose defensively is that it is a 4-run deficit. Certainly not where you want to be, but you have a long game ahead of you to try to chip away. We've seen large leads in 2 games disappear, so nothing is certain. Here's Brandon Matias now. Matias last night going 1 for 3 with 2 runs batted in, swinging a miss here, and he's behind at 0-1. Matias also scored a run in that game last night. No balls and a strike to Brandon Matias. Here's the set now, and the pitch. Curve way upstairs to make it 1-1. Brock Weber next, then it would be Jake Muha here for St. Ambrose. Here's the set and the pitch. Strike called on the outer half. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Right-handed pitching Strutz on the rubber. Takes a quick look over the shoulder at first base. Now the delivery to the plate. Fouled back and will hold to the ball on 2 strikes. So game number 3 of the day coming up tonight at 7 p.m. That'll be game 9 of the tournament. If you're following along, filling out your bracket as we go. Here's the set now, and another pitch on the way. Bounced foul wide of third. Whichever team survives the next 2 games will face St. Francis on Monday night in a championship round opening game. St. Francis wins that, they win the title, and the tourney is over. If they do not win that game, we would play again Tuesday night in a championship deciding game. Strutz comes set now, and the pitch. And that'll be a curve missing up high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shadows now starting to move across the field here at Dooley Health and Care Field. Here's the set now. And the delivery. That'll be down low into the turf. And I believe it is now 3-1. Looked like they had ball 3 on the board before that pitch, but the scoreboard now showing 3-1. The main video scoreboard right now is blank. As there's a pitch that'll hit the batter. It grazes the jersey there of Brandon Matias, so he's aboard. So after a routine ground out to shortstop, we've had a walk and a hit batter, and now here's Brock Weber. Weber 1 for 4 with an RBI in the previous St. Ambrose game. Weber, left-handed batter, stands in. Logan Struts getting into a little bit of a difficult situation here, though not severely so, as there's a fastball low, 1 ball and no strikes. Struts, the junior from Lockport, Illinois, comes set. And the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. 1-1 now to Brock Weber. Jake Muha next, then Chris McFarland here for St. Ambrose. Bottom of the first inning, and it is a 4-0 lead for Trinity Christian. Here's the set now. Out of the stretch, the kick and the pitch. Fastball just missed, maybe a tad high, looked like a tad outside as well. So now 2-1 here for Brock Weber. Struts again out of the stretch. Runners take their leads at first and second in the pitch. Breaking ball up high. 3-1 now to Brock Weber. Weber stepped back, kind of straddling the right edge of the batter's box. Now he's back into his stance. He is in control here for the moment. Here comes the 3-1. Swung on, and that'll be looped into left center field. It'll be a base hit. Here's McCreary rounding third. It'll roll all the way to the fence in left center field. 1 run will score. 2 runs will come in now as Matias scores. It's a 4-2 ball game. As St. Ambrose slicing the deficit in half on 1 swing of the bat from Brock Weber. So Weber with a 2-run double. And here's Jake Muha. So Weber now with RBIs 43 and 44 there as the first pitch is in for a strike here to Jake Muha. Muha, the center fielder, in the game against Roosevelt, going 1 for 3. And the next pitch to Jake Muha will be off the outside edge for a ball to make it 1-1. So 6 combined runs here in this opening inning of this elimination game. The stretch and the pitch. Down low and inside on a heater. 2 balls and a strike now for Jake Muha. Chris McFarland awaits on deck. Righty versus lefty. Here's the pitch. Bounced to the left side of the mound. Gloved by Carmody at short. He'll try to get the lead runner. And they have him in a rundown between second and third. Throwback, I believe this will be the second baseman, Janik, applying the tag, and that'll be an out. So Brock Weber trying to advance to third on a ball to hit to the left side of the infield. And he is retired in a rundown for the second out of the inning. Jake Muha aboard at first base. Fielder's choice. We'll get the scoring on the rundown as soon as we can. 4-2 ball game. That'll bring to the plate now Chris McFarland, who pinch hit in the previous game for St. Ambrose, and the first pitch down and away. 1 ball, no strikes here to the right-handed hitting left fielder. So Weber on the rundown out. 6-5, and it was Janik, the second baseman, applying the tag. So 6-5-4 on the putout on Brock Weber. That second pitch coming in and missing down low. 2 balls and no strikes here to McFarland. 2 out runner at first base. Next pitch down low. 3-0 here. Carmody there on that play defensively saw Weber break for third, and he knew immediately what to do. Had an easy throw to third base, and they had Weber trapped in no man's land. There's a ball low. That'll be a 4-pitch walk for Chris McFarland. and the inning continuing. So runners at first and second, and that'll bring to the plate Joey Fitzgerald, meeting at the mound now for Trinity Christian. And again, this is a win or go home game, so all hands on deck, although right now the Trolls bullpen is quiet as we play in a lengthy first inning here, bottom of the first. Meeting at the mound continuing. Back with you tonight, 7 p.m. scheduled start time. Well, that'll be that. I'll be shocked if that game begins at 7. We're already at 5 o'clock, and we're not even an inning through this ball game. First game today lasting, I think it was nearly 3 hours. I wrote down the time in my score pad here. It took it took 2 hours and 43 minutes. The first game today. Not too bad. But then you have to block in the necessary time to warm up between games, and we had a 4:35 start for this ball game. First pitch swing here after the meeting ends, and a foul ball off to the left side here. Is now to the plate is Joey Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald, the 7th Fighting Bee to bat in the inning. 4-2, Trinity Christian with a lead. But just like that, St. Ambrose back into the game, down by a pair. Here's the 0-1, in for a called strike. And so now Fitzgerald behind it, no balls and 2 strikes. Logan Strutz a strike away from getting out of this inning without any further damage. Sun trying to break through the cloud cover. Here's the 0-2. Grounded over the left edge of the mound, and it'll sneak into left center field for a base hit. Carmody trying to field it, could not come up with it. And a run will score here to make it a 4-3 ball game. Jake Muha coming in to score, the 3rd St. Ambrose run of the inning. McFarland the 2nd. Fitzgerald the RBI single. And here is Bryce Vincent. A little bit of a discussion here now. Looks like Tony Huntley, the head coach for St. Ambrose, wanting something to be clarified by the umpiring crew. And so now the umpires will meet. On that last ground ball, Carmody ranging over to his left, full extension, went just beyond his glove. As the umpires meet here. So we are a half hour into the game, and we have not yet played one full inning. Meeting continuing here. Bryce Vincent awaiting his chance to get some swings in here. Vincent was 0 for 4 in the game for St. Ambrose against Olivet Nazarene last night. So Bryce Vincent now to the plate. Logan Strutz still working on getting a 3rd out in the inning, trying to keep his team in the lead. Righty versus righty. And the first pitch. And that'll be taken low and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Garrett Latos, the catcher next, then back to the top of the order here. Trinity Christian batting around in the top of the inning, and St. Ambrose close to getting that done here in this inning, although it may not happen. Swinging a fly ball, sky high, right center field, ranging over, and Cheney in center field makes the catch to end the inning. But St. Ambrose bounces off the deck here. So they bounce back, scoring 3 runs in the inning. 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. And after 1 inning of play, an eventful opening frame, your score is Trinity Christian 4 and St. Ambrose 3. You are tuned to CCAC Tournament Baseball. We go after a 32-minute first inning. We go to the top of the second inning. Trinity Christian with a 4-3 lead. As Jake Jasek now continuing on, he will start his first full inning of work after he came on in relief of the starter, Joey Turek, in the opening frame. Top of the order due up for Trinity Christian, so Omar Wright to lead it off. He started off the 4-run rally in the first inning with a leadoff double. So here's Jasek into the wind and the pitch. Curve, swing and a foul, and it's 0-1. Well, we'll check the pitching line for Turek. Not a happy one, to say the least. The pitch, and it'll be upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Turek, a third of an inning, 4 hits, 4 runs all earned. Walked 1 and struck out 1. Wright going after this next pitch, and he fouls it off to the right out of play. That ball rattling around in the seats, it sounds like, to our right. So the count to the batter now is not on the board, as there's a swing. It's a moot point. Fly ball deep left center field. That'll again split the gap, go for extra bases. Omar Wright rounding second, heading for third, losing his helmet, and he pulls in. He'll slide to the last second with a triple to start off the Trinity Christian second inning. So Omar Wright, halfway to a cycle, he has a double and a triple, and that'll bring to the plate Oliver Carmody. Carmody in the first inning was hit by a pitch, later came around to score. So Carmody stands in with his teammates serenading him here. First pitch to Carmody, and he jumps on it, and he hits a line drive to left field, in for a base hit. Omar Wright can walk home here as he scores to make it a 5-3 Trinity Christian lead. And just like the first inning, 2 batters into this inning, Trinity Christian has been able to score a run. Carmody the RBI. Here's Preston Moore now. 5-3 ball game. Moore 0 for 1 with a strikeout in the first inning. He struck out swinging. Here's Jasek now coming set in the pitch. Fouled back up this way. Just below us, and the count 0-1. Jasek leans in. Now he'll come set after he gets the sign. And the pitch. Soft liner. Hop into the air. Caught at second base. As McCreary, little hop into the air to make the catch. And then he was going to throw to first base, but held on to the ball. Carmody back in time. Moore lining out to second for the first out of the inning. And here's Connor Janik. Janik walked and scored back in the first inning. 5-3 Trinity Christian in the lead, top of the second inning. Well, if you're St. Ambrose here, there's a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. You got to remember, it's a long way to go, and you're still in a close ball game, just a 2-run difference. I know it probably sounds like, I've always thought when they talk about, there's a swing and a ground ball left field for a base hit here, squarely between third and short on that ground single for Connor Janik. He's aboard for the second time in the game. Carmody to second. You have a situation. Here's an example. You have a team at the beginning of an MLB baseball season. And you have, I'm trying to think of the right way to describe the situation, as Benson Holloman now will stand in. But, you're in a situation where you kind of get into an advantage. There's a called strike, and it's 0-1. And then it goes away, but you're still in the season, say you're still in a playoff bid late in the season, a playoff opportunity in a pennant race. And even though you've been in an advantageous situation and it goes away, as there's a swing and a fly ball to left center field, moving over here to his right, Jake Muha. And he's able to reach up, make the catch, both runners tagging. Good read on the bases there by both base runners. And so Carmody goes to third, and Connor Janik to second, as Benson Holloman flies deep to left center field for the out. Two away for Anthony Capoletti. But anyway, I always thought it was thin consolation. A good example was last year, the Cubs. Weren't expected to do much, and then they let it slip away, and they were in the throes of a little bit of a bad situation. As I'm kind of finally drilling down to my point, there's a swing and a pop foul back out of play, 0-1. Things going badly as it did for the Cubs, for the example, last September, and you say, well, we're glad to have been in this situation. If we started the year saying, if we told us we would be contending for a playoff spot in September, we'd take it. There's a swing and a pop-up right side, short right field, backing up the catch made there by Noah McCreary, and that'll end the inning. And the thought will continue after we take a break. As in the inning for Trinity Christian, they pick up a run on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple left on base. And this long-winded and maybe unnecessary story will continue after the break, as we'll take a break and step aside, as the score is Trinity Christian 5, St. Ambrose 3. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Back here as we go to the bottom of the second inning, and really to kind of crystallize what I was thinking, the bottom line is, if you're Trinity Christian here, rather if you're St. Ambrose, you got to try to stay positive, knowing that you're only down 2 here, though it's early in the game and though you're kind of in a tough situation. But at times that can, I think, ring kind of hollow. There's a first pitch strike to Carter Cheney, who leads it off here. Correction, we'll flip over the scorebook. It'll be Garrett Latos leading it off, and he takes the first pitch for a strike. He's behind 0-1. There's a fastball high, 1 ball, 1 strike to Latos. It'll be Latos, Zatera, and then McCreary due up here for St. Ambrose. The pitch. It'll be bounced wide of third, foul. Yeah, speaking like giving the example I was talking about at the end of the last half inning. From my standpoint, having happened to be a Cubs fan, I wanted them to get into the playoffs. I wasn't happy that they were just contending given the situation they were in. And so that kind of talk, well, hey, we're happy to be here, or we would take it if you told us we would be here 6 months ago. Sometimes that can be a little bit hollow. The 1-2 missing down and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Garrett Latos. So anyway, that story probably sounded largely pointless, so we'll pack that away and move on. There's a swing and a foul back, and we'll hold a 2-2. Without the scoreboard on, the main board out beyond left field here. Going to have to try to keep in my mind whether it's the top or bottom half of the inning, as that can be something that it can be forgotten in a neutral site game, as this pitch hitting Garrett Latos, and so he'll be aboard at first base with a hit batter. Second hit batter of the game by Trinity Christian's Logan Strutz. Pinch runner coming into the game now for St. Ambrose. This will be Jalen Avery. So Avery stands in at first base, and standing in at the plate is Adrian Zatera. There was a throw to first, and Avery was back in time. So now Zatera, he represents the tying run. Breaking ball high, 1 ball and no strikes. I know I'm going to go back and replay the archive of the video and shake my head and ask myself what I was trying to explain with that long-winded and verbose story. Is there's a ball low and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Not one of my better efforts at trying to pass along wisdom. We're in the bottom of the second inning. 5-3 is the score. Trinity Christian in front. Bunt attempt pulled back, but they pitch in there for a called strike anyway. 2-1 the count. Looks like the count is down on both scoreboards as well. As there's a swing and a high pop up right side that'll be out of play. And I believe it'll be 2-2. Well, we do have our live stats feed, courtesy of statistician Dave Lacetta. So we'll try to keep an accurate count here. I can make a much more succinct and brief point after this next pitch. Runner going, pitch low and away, throw to second base. One hopping in, and it'll skip by, but nicely backed up there by the shortstop Carmody after Janik tried to short hop it and could not make the grab. And so Jalen Avery in with a stolen base, and he is in scoring position at second base. The more succinct point I was going to make is it's amazing, in my own case as a broadcaster, how much you depend on the scoreboard, and I am dependent on it even as a fan when I'm in the seats of the ball game. And when it's out, there's a bouncer foul to the left side. You really miss it. 3-2 is the count now here to Adrian Zatara. Logan Strutz comes set now. The pitch. Taken low, ball 4, runners at first and second. The tying run's now on base for St. Ambrose. Here's Noah McCreary. Strutz issuing his 4th walk already in this game. And here's Noah McCreary. No defense for the walk. Walks can be devastating. It's a 5-3 ball game. Here's the set now on the pitch. And that'll be upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. We're going to give a little bit of more of a radio feel to this call right now as the scorebook there on your screen is tied into the scoreboard. There's a swing and a well-hit ball, right center field toward the power alley. I don't think anybody's going to get this one. It'll fly over the wall for a home run. A 3-run blast for Noah McCreary. And St. Ambrose has erased the early deficit. They take a 6-5 lead. Crushed into the right center field power alley there by McCreary. And now that'll bring to the plate Brandon Matias. And the first pitch to the right-handed hitter will be in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Matias was hit by a pitch in the first inning. So suddenly a 6-5 St. Ambrose lead. Well, regardless of there's a swing and a miss. And 0-2 here. Regardless of the story I told a moment ago about morale, St. Ambrose feeling good about things now. And now the reverse is true here. Trinity Christian has to tell themselves they're only down by a run. It's early in the game, but in some ways you're kind of still disappointed. There's a ball low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes because you had the early lead 4-0 after a half inning, and that lead quickly disappearing. 1-2 to Brandon Matias. And the pitch. Curveball. Missing high. 2-2. Scoreboards appear down here. So we're going to, again, try to make sure we're passing along the accurate facts. Here's the 2-2. Bounce to the left side of the mound. Carmody charging at shortstop. Gloves. Throws. Home plate side of the bag. And then spinning, trying to apply the tag there is the first baseman. Moore cannot do so. And so Matias is aboard at first. We'll see how that is scored. And then are going to call that an E6. And that'll bring Brock Weber to the plate now. This is turning into a nightmare inning for Trinity Christian. There are still nobody out in the inning. 3 runs in. Here's Weber now. Righty versus lefty here. Logan Strutz kicks and deals. Grounded to the right side. And gloved in short right field there at second base by Janik. Throws to first base for the out. And Matias advancing to second on the play. Almost like a sacrifice there, though not scored as such. One away in the inning now for Jake Muha. So Matias to second. Muha to the plate. Muha hit into a fielder's choice first time up. Later scored in the first inning. 6-5 ball game, bottom of the second. Already 11 runs in. And the pitch. Breaking ball in, called strike, and it's 0-1. Chris McFarland next, then it would be Joey Fitzgerald for St. Ambrose. Runs aplenty in this game. The 0-1. Just missed off the outside edge to make it a ball and a strike. Logan Strutch remaining on the mound. Trinity Christian bullpen now starting to stir a little bit. There's a ball high, 2-1. Well, Joey Turek, the starter for St. Ambrose, going a third of an inning. Logan Strutch right now trying to stay in this game in his own right on the mound for Trinity Christian. Here's the next pitch. Breaking ball in, called strike on the inner half. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jake Muha. We play in the bottom of the second inning, 6-5, Trinity Christian with a lead. Here's the set. Long pause on the pitch to the plate. High and outside. 3-2. Full count for Jake Muha. 1 out, runner at second, 3 in for St. Ambrose. They have scored 3 in each of the first 2 innings so far. Breaking ball drilled on a hanger, and it'll be in and out of the glove there of Janik at second base. He leaped for it, he caught it, but then the force of the ball caused him to lose his glove, and it landed, and the ball came out. Well, that's a bizarre play there, and Muha aboard at first base. That'll be scored in E4. Here's Chris McFarland. There was an interesting play in the first week of the MLB season. I think the game was in Toronto. First pitch bouncing in, good stop behind the plate there by Brody Mayberry. And so the count is 1 ball and no strikes here to Chris McFarland. There was a play, it was a key play, I think in a Yankee game at Toronto, I want to say. And there was a little chopper to the right side. And there's a strike called, and the count 1-1. And first baseman tried to field it on a short hop, and the ball went through his glove. His webbing broke, and it went right through the glove. And I think they charged him with an error, swinging a foul back. 1-2 here. A tough situation there for Janik. He does get charged for the error. He had the ball on his glove, but then the force of the ball took the glove off. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Chris McFarland. Runners at first and second, 1 out in the inning. And the pitch. Fastball hit hard, knocked down at third base. Recovering is Capoletti. Steps on the bag at third for the unassisted force play for the second out of the inning. Matias forced at third for out number 2, and that'll bring to the plate Joey Fitzgerald. Well, St. Ambrose sent 8 to the plate in the first inning. They have done the same here in inning number 2. Righty versus lefty, and the pitch. Breaking ball up high, 1 ball and no strikes. Bryce Vincent would be next, then it'll be Garrett Latos, who started the inning by getting hit by a pitch. 1 ball and no strikes. The delivery. Hit well to the right side. Off the heel of the glove there, and it'll skip into right field as Moore not able to glove it at first base. 1 run is in, 2nd run coming in to score, and St. Ambrose able to extend their lead. As I believe 1 run may have come in there. I saw the second batter. It might have been the on-deck batter there, right around the plate there. Almost like a first runner had come in before the second one had scored. But anyway, St. Ambrose able to extend their lead. So Fitzgerald aboard at first. Runners at first and third now is McFarland to third. Here's Bryce Vincent. Here's the set and the pitch. Low and away, 1 ball to no strikes for Vincent. It's now a 7-5 ball game. So that was ruled a single for Fitzgerald. He gets an RBI, as it was only Muha who scored. The second run did not come in. The next pitch coming in looked like a little bit low. 1 ball and 1 strike now here as Bryce Vincent bats. There's a swing and a ball up the middle and off the glove of the Janik, who dove for it behind second. Another run will come in. And now runners will wind up at second and third. Wow, all kinds of deflections here. And right now, Trinity Christian, they feel they're snake bit, I guess, defensively. That's 3 hard hit balls that have gone off the gloves of the infielders here. 2 off of Janik and 1 off the first baseman, Moore. McFarland scoring. It's now an 8-5 ball game. Runners at second and third. Fitzgerald to third. Vincent to second. That ball was ripped up the middle, too. And it'll be a double there and an RBI for Bryce Vincent. And now here is Garrett Latos as the inning continues with the 10th St. Ambrose batter of the frame. It is now an 8-5 ball game. We're only in the bottom of the second inning. And the pitch. Missing outside. One and 0 is, I believe, the count to Latos. The pitch. Missing outside, 2 balls and no strikes. As we said, Latos began the inning by getting hit by a pitch. Right-handed hitting catcher awaits. 8-5, St. Ambrose the lead. They've scored 5 in the inning. There's a called strike on the outside half. 2-1 here. Logan Strutz remaining in the game on the mound. I think the Trinity Christian coaching staff, they're wanting to maybe give their reliever a clean inning. There's a swing and a fly ball, fairly deep right field, back to the track, to the wall. That'll be off the base of the fence. Another extra base hit here, and a run comes in. It's 9-5 St. Ambrose. Right now the Bees are teeing off here. And now Jalen Avery will come in to run for Latos. That'll bring to the plate Adrian Zatera. All right, well, there will be no clean inning for the reliever as we'll have a pitching change now. So we'll take a break. New pitcher coming out for Trinity Christian. We'll come back after a timeout. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. So it'll be Chase Hadley now coming on in relief of Logan Strutz, who is responsible for the base runner still on for St. Ambrose. As Strutz goes an inning and 2/3. And the pitching line for his outing is not yet completed, as now Adrian Zatera will step to the plate here for St. Ambrose. 8-5 ball game. We're only in the bottom of the second inning. And we are now almost an hour into the game. Zatera has a ground out and a walk. Bottom of the second inning continuing for St. Ambrose. Here's the pitch. And that'll be in for a called strike. And it is 0-1 to Adrian Zatera. There are 2 away in the inning. Runner at second base is Jalen Avery. Pinch running for Garrett Latos. Here's the stretch in the pitch. Look out high and tight. And the count even at a ball and a strike. Hadley, right-hander, gets the sign from Brody Mayberry. And the pitch. Breaking ball, hit over the left edge of the mound. Glove there by Carmody at short. Fields throws to first base, and that'll end the inning. But a long inning indeed as St. Ambrose, with an eruption there, as they score.
The end of 2 innings at St. Ambrose 10, Trinity Christian 5.
They score 7 runs in the inning. And we go now to the top of the third inning. It is St. Ambrose 10 and Trinity Christian 5. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. So we're at the 1 hour mark exactly of the game, and we head to the top of the third inning. 10-5 ball game, and the first pitch is up high. 1-0 is Carter Cheney leading it off here for Trinity Christian in the top of the third. 10-5 ball game here. Next pitch swung on and a sky ball in the fairly deep center field. Back to the track, to the fence there, and hauling it in center field is Jake Muha. Just to the right of the 400-foot marker. 1 away in the inning. Cheney, a long ride on that fly ball, but it results in an out. That'll bring to the plate Brian Huttner. Huttner 0 for 1. He has popped out to short left field in this game. Righty versus righty. Jasek into the wind of the pitch. And it jammed him, and the pitch is fouled back out of play to 0-1 here now for Brian Huttner. So both starters early exits in this game. Logan Strutz, an inning and 2/3, 6 hits, 10 runs, only 6 were earned. 4 walks and no strikeouts. So it is a 10-5 ball game. There's a swing and a pop foul right side out of play. And so the count now. I do know it is a 2-strike situation, and it'll be a moot point here as there's a swing and a sharp 2-hopper to third base. Glove there by Fitzgerald. Long throw across in time for the out. That'll bring to the plate Brody Mayberry. Mayberry 0 for 1, caught looking back in the first inning. So Jasek working on a 1-2-3 inning here in the Trinity Christian third. First pitch missing inside, 1-0. sun coming out almost as that ball was in the air on the way to the plate. You can see now the shadows extending out towards short right field, the shadows of the light standards. Swinging a pop-up, and that will land in front of the plate about a third of the way to the mound. And so that'll be a pop-up single here for Brody Mayberry. Garrett Late-Toes was to the right of home plate, thinking it might be a foul ball to the right. Then the pitcher, Jasek, came on. Along as well did come in was Fitzgerald, and it wound up landing behind them. And so that's a base hit here. Back to the top of the order, and Omar right now. Here's the next pitch. And let's see here now. Did Mayberry get called back to the plate? Yes, he did. So the bat for Mayberry will in fact now continue. And the pitch. Fouled back out of play. So 2-strike situation here for Brody Mayberry. The wind of the pitch. Swinging a bounding ball out towards second base. McCreary there, throws to first base, and a 1-2-3 inning after all for Jasek on the mound for St. Ambrose. So in the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and we head now to the St. Ambrose third with a score. St. Ambrose 10, Trinity Christian 5. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. All right, we're back here as we head now to the third inning here for St. Ambrose, and I got some help here from those also in the press box, as on that pop-up there during that last half inning, I was watching the runner get to first base, look down, and started to write into my scorebook, and the ball rolled foul. So it turned out to be a foul ball. We went on and had the inning come to an end, and now we're all squared away as we head down to the St. Ambrose third. Noah McCreary to lead it off here for the Bees. And the wind of the pitch. And that'll be missing outside. 1 ball and no strikes. McCreary has been hit by a pitch and walked in reverse order in this game. He scored twice. 10-5, St. Ambrose with a lead in this elimination ball game. And the pitch. Hit squarely up the middle, over the right side of the mound, and into center field for a solid single for McCreary. So McCreary leading off with a base hit here, and that'll bring to the plate Brandon Matias. So McCreary singles. We're in the bottom of the third inning. 15 runs are on the board in this game. Here's the set and the pitch. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Matias has been hit by a pitch as well. And then an E6. By the way, I misread there McCreary's line. He has a walk and a 3-run home run. Chase Hadley comes set in the pitch. Kind of a herky-jerky delivery there, almost 3/4, and the pitch came in down and away. 2 balls and no strikes to count. Well, I'm amazed that that ball rolled foul. I'm going to go back and watch the video on that one because it seemed to land and almost, I thought it would stop dead, that little pop-up. A third of the way to the mound, throw to first base and the runner back in. Count to Brandon Matias is 2 balls and no strikes. And the pitch. Jammed him and fouled off there at home plate. 2-1. Brock Weber next, then it'll be Jake Muha here. Bottom 3, 10-5 is the score. Well, we have seen it happen before in this tournament. We mentioned it, as a matter of fact, during the last game. There's a swing and a foul back to the screen. 2-2 now here to Matias. But Trinity Christian right now down 5, and larger leads have evaporated in far less time in this tournament. Olivet Nazarene led in a game 8-0 going into the 6th inning, I believe it was, and that lead evaporated over the course of the next 3 innings. They still won the game. There's a chopper, glove there near the bag at third, to second for 1, and they try the double play, but too late there on the relay to first base, as Capoletti kind of had to win on a little bit of a medium-high hop there. And so McCreary forced out for the first out of the inning. Matias aboard on what will be scored a fielder's choice. And now Brock Weber will bat. Brock Weber has a double and a ground out to the second baseman. Chase Hadley coming set of the pitch. That'll be over but low. 1 ball and no strikes. St. Ambrose, 8 batters in the first inning, and then 10 in the second. Actually, it may have been 11. There's a pitch that'll come in and look like a little bit outside, and it'll be, I believe, 2-0 here now to Brock Weber. Trying to navigate some bumpy waters here without the use of the scoreboards. Here's the set now by Hadley, and the pitch. This will be hit into the air. Left center field, fairly deep. Ranging over there, the catch is made, it looks like, by Cheney, the center fielder. And so Matias will go back to first base, and that'll be the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Jake Muha. Muha, a fielder's choice and an error. He reached it on an error, so he's 0 for 2, but he's scored twice in this game. That's the kind of game it's been here. Here's the set now and the pitch. This is hammered down the right field line. It'll take a high hop, about 3 of them, and go all the way to the base of the fence. Rounding third, Matias heading for the plate. And the relay throw well late as it gets away, and that will allow Muha to take third. And it's now an 11-5 St. Ambrose lead. So Muha to third. I was watching the runner score from third and then saw the ball roll away. And then Muha taking third. Here's Chris McFarland now. As the explosion continuing here for St. Ambrose in this game. McFarland has a walk and a fielder's choice and a run scored. Here's the set by Hadley and the pitch. And that'll be in there. Called strike, 0-1. That pitch kind of tailing down and away from the hitter, but it was in the zone. McFarland, right-handed batter, standing in. And there was a throwing error charged there to the right fielder, Omar Wright, on that play, allowing Muha to go to third. So a double and then an E9. The count now, I believe, will be a ball and a strike here, as it is McFarland batting. 11-5 St. Ambrose, bottom of the third inning. The pitch. This is hit well to left field, but maybe too high, and actually be pulled foul and out of play. 1-2 now for McFarland. Umpire held up the hand signals to indicate the count. I didn't have the binoculars on him. And anyway, here's the next pitch. And again, a moot point on the count. High pop-up, short left field. Carmody, the shortstop, backpedaling. Makes the catch to end the inning. But St. Ambrose able to pad their lead. They pick up a run in the inning on 2 hits. There was an error and a runner left on base. And we now head to the top of the 4th inning with a score. It is St. Ambrose 11, Trinity Christian 5. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. We go to the top of the fourth inning now, and Trinity Christian trailing at 11-5. Omar Wright to lead it off, and he goes after the first pitch and chops it foul to the left side into the St. Ambrose dugout, so he's behind at 0-1. It'll be Wright, Carmody, and Preston Moore to up for the Trolls. Here comes the 0-1 now to Wright. Jammed him, and it's popped up. He kind of fisted that into the air. Right side, and a collision here, and the ball will drop. And that one will not roll foul, and so Wright will be aboard at first base. Well, it looked like from here that Brock Weber at first base was calling for it. A little mini collision, and Omar Wright is aboard. And it'll be an error charged here to Brock Weber. So runner on first base, nobody out for Oliver Carmody. Here's the set of the pitch. Popped up, right side, out of play. 0-1. Well, the high run total of the tournament so far is 12, and St. Ambrose just one away from that. Here's the next pitch coming in, looked like a little bit low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the set now, and the pitch. Again, a little bit of a jam shot. Pop up, bloop here toward left field, and that will not drop. A diving catch made there in left field by McFarland. I thought that ball would drop for sure. Waited to call it, and McFarland had other ideas, and he makes the play for the out. 1 away in the inning. Here's Preston Moore now. So Moore stands in. He is 0 for 2, lined out to the second baseman last time up. And the pitch here, swung on, soft liner, leaping catch at shortstop there for the out by Bryce Vincent. Two spectacular plays for the 2 defensive outs in the inning for St. Ambrose. That'll bring up Connor Janik now. Janik has a walk and a single in the game. 2 out runner at first base, and the pitch popped up right side, and that'll be out of play, and it's 0-1. That hit the roof, it sounded like, or something, and I heard a reaction from the crowd. No balls and a strike. Janik awaits, and the pitch hit in the air. Into right center field. Long run here. Diving attempt. And another fantastic catch. Apparently, no. The ball does go to the ground. Here's Omar Wright heading for home. Relay throw. Gets away. Now a throw back to second base. And that will not be in time. And a run is in for Trinity Christian. That makes it 11-6. Oh, great effort there in right field by Zatara. Nearly came up with it. I thought he did, but then the ball came out at the last second. And I saw the umpire indicate safe. So Omar Wright scoring. He came flying around third. The 6th Troll run of the game. Janik is aboard at second. That luckily will be an RBI double for Janik. Here's Benson Holloman now. Righty versus lefty in the pitch. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. The 11-6 ball game. 0-1 the count now. And the pitch. That came in around knee high. And to be honest, I'm not sure of the call there. I think it was a ball low to make it 1-1. Benson Holloman, left-handed batter, stands in the pitch. And this one put into the air. Fairly deep center field, but straight away. Underneath it, the catch made there by Jake Muha, and that'll end the inning. And for the record, Janik was given a single And then he is shown to have advanced on a throwing error by the first baseman as Omar Wright scoring. That was an unearned run. So I don't believe an RBI will be credited there as well. No, it will not. Oh, it does show an RBI for Janik. So a single and then an E3. And the inning comes to an end after the Holloman fly out to center field. Trinity Christian able to score a run in the fourth inning there for a run. And it looks like no hits. No, we did have the one hit there by Janik. So a run on a hit, 2 errors in the inning, and a runner left on base. The numbers are piling up statistically in this game. As we move on here to the bottom of the fourth inning, it is St. Ambrose 11, Trinity Christian 6. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Joey Fitzgerald will start it up now for St. Ambrose as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. It is an 11-6 St. Ambrose lead. They have scored so far in every inning of the game. And the first pitch here, swinging a foul back to the screen, and it's 0-1. The Fighting Bee attack highlighted thus far by a 7-run second inning. Here's the set now. 0-1 to Fitzgerald on the way. There's a chopper to the right side. On 2 hops, gloved by Janik at second. Throws to first for the out. 1 away in the inning. So 1 out is Fitzgerald now. First time he's been retired in 3 trips to the plate. That'll bring up Bryce Vincent. Vincent has flied to center and also doubled in a run. He has also scored once. Vincent, right-hand batter, awaits. As Chase Hadley remaining on the mound. He's tossed an inning and 2/3 thus far. And the pitch up high, 1 ball and no strikes. We'll see about the totals in this game. So far, 11 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors for St. Ambrose. 6 runs, 8 hits, and 3 errors for Trinity Christian. There's a called strike. 1-1 now to Bryce Vincent. He'll be followed by Garrett Latos, and then back to the top of the order here for the Fighting Bees. The Bees and Trolls battling to stay alive in this tournament. There's a swing and a ground ball directly to Carmody at short. He charges, gloves, throws to first base for the out. 2 away in the inning. That'll bring up Garrett Latos. So 17 combined runs, 16 combined hits, 5 combined errors. Latos in this game 1 for 1 with a couple of RBIs. He has an RBI double. He's also been hit by a pitch. Bats here with 2 out, nobody on base. The first pitch coming in, and that'll be pulled foul just wide of third. And so 0-1 here to Garrett Latos. Latos stepping out of the box, now back in. Again, our score bug is connected here to the scoreboard, so we'll try to do like a radio broadcaster would. I try to do it anyway, and that's keep you apprised of the score every so often. There's a ball low, 1 ball, 1 strike here. So the technology causing some bumps in the road during this game. There's a swing and a fly ball. Fairly deep left field, but the park will hold it, backpedaling, and the catch made by Holloman and left, and that'll end the inning. For the first time in the game, St. Ambrose retired in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. And we head now to the top of the 5th inning with a score. St. Ambrose 11, Trinity Christian 6. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Here we go now to the top of the fifth inning for Trinity Christian. It'll be Anthony Capoletti to lead it off here now for the Trolls. As they trail 11-6, still time to get back into the ball game in this elimination affair. And the first pitch will be up high. 1 ball to no strikes here to Capoletti. He'll be followed by Carter Cheney and then Brian Huttner here. Jake Jasek, he's gone 3 2/3 innings in relief now for the Bees. And the next pitch, a curve missing inside. 2 balls and no strikes to Capoletti. Capoletti 1 for 2 with an RBI. He had an RBI single back in the first inning. Stole a base, but was left on base at second. Taking here inside, 3-0. The kick in the 3-0. In for a strike on a curve, 3-1. That was not your typical down the middle 3-0 fastball, it appeared. Here's Jasek into the wind, 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and now the count runs full. 3-2. Trinity Christian, 4 runs in the first, a run in the second, 1 more in the fourth. They trail by 5. There's a swing and a miss, ball down in the zone, and it was a golf swing that came up empty for Capoletti. He's a little frustrated, and that'll be the first out of the inning for the Trolls. Swinging strikeout, Jasek. I believe that's his first punch out of the game. And here's Carter Cheney. It'll be a second, it looks like, for Jasek. He struck out Brody Mayberry right after coming into the game. So Carter Cheney batting now as we play here in the top of the fifth inning. 11-6, St. Ambrose with a lead. Here's the wind of the pitch. Bunted, pushed to the left side. Coming off the mound, Jasek, bare hands, falling away, throws to first base. And they get the runner on a close play at first. Good reach up there by Brock Weber to reel that ball in, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Not a bad idea there by Cheney, as just trying to bunt his way on, trying to get something started. And now here's Brian Huttner. Huttner has popped out and grounded out. First pitch fouled away, and so he's behind at 0-1. Brody Mayberry would be next here for Trinity Christian. We're in the middle frame of this 9-inning elimination game. Swinging a fly ball. More like a pop-up, short left field, backpedaling here, and a near collision again. And this time, let's see here, looking at it through the binoculars, as the left fielder, McFarland, slow getting up, is backing up on the play. Bryce Vincent, the shortstop, I believe he caught the ball. McFarland now just back up on one knee. That ball was, in fact, caught there, I believe, by Vincent. And the inning comes to an end, and now they'll attend to the left fielder here, McFarland. McFarland now back on his feet. Looks like he'll come back now to the dugout, get a good hand from the crowd. And this inning comes to an end. So in the inning for Trinity Christian. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left on base. We're halfway home in this ball game. We go bottom 5. It's St. Ambrose 11 and Trinity Christian 6. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. So here we go now. St. Ambrose getting things started here, and the first pitch, the second pitch of the at-bat rather, a fly ball to right field. Omar Wright is there, and that's the way the inning starts here as Adrian Zatara flies to right to lead off the inning for St. Ambrose. So one away in the inning as we play here in the bottom of the 5th frame. And now Noah McCreary due up. Chase Hadley remaining on the mound for Trinity Christian, swinging a sharp grounder to second base. Glove there on the edge of the outfield turf by Janik. Throw to first base for the out. And so 2 quick outs here for St. Ambrose in the 5th inning, which is exactly right now what Trinity Christian needs. They need to keep the game where it is and try to chip away here as this game goes later on into the late innings. Here's Brandon Matias now. Matias 2 for 2. He's driven in 3 runs in the game. First pitch, over but low, 1 ball and no strikes. Righty versus righty here. And the pitch. This is hit well to left field, but it'll sink quickly, and then kind of a little bit of a deep knee bend there by Holloman in left field, but Benson Holloman able to reel it in, and that'll end the inning. And again, exactly now what Trinity Christian needs is Chase Hadley has been able to settle things down on the mound here for the Trolls. He's retired the last 7 batters he has faced. As in the inning for St. Ambrose, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We head to the 6th. It's an 11-6 St. Ambrose lead. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. We go to the top of the 6th inning here at Dooley Health and Care Field. Clouds kind of moving in here a little bit. As leading it up is scheduled to be Brody Mayberry. He took the first pitch high, the second pitch in for a called strike, and it's 1-1 now. And there's a swing and a high pop-up, short left field, drifting back for it, and the catch made at shortstop by Bryce Vincent for out number 1 in the Trinity Christian 6th inning. So Mayberry now is 0 for 3 in this game. 1 away, back to the top of the order. Here is Omar Wright. Wright has had a great game. He has a double, a triple. He's reached on an error. He's scored 3 times here this evening. Jake Jasek remaining on the mound. High Baltimore chop here, and that'll be called a foul ball at home plate. So 0-1 here to Omar Wright. Oliver Carmody next, then Preston Moore here for the Trolls. One more game coming up after this one. The winner of this against Olivet Nazarene. There's a swing and a miss. And right behind now, no balls and 2 strikes. So Jasek trying to retire Wright for the first time in the game. Swinging a cue shot into right field, and Omar Wright is yet again on base. 4 times in 4 plate appearances. He's officially 3 for 4 in the ball game. Well, right now there seems to be no stopping Omar Wright, and that'll bring to the plate Oliver Carmody now. Carmody has been hit by a pitch, has an RBI single, and then he popped out to left field last time up. Here's the set now and the pitch. That'll be hit into the air to left field. And underneath it, and the catch made for the second out of the inning. I want to make sure it's still McFarland, whether he came back into the game in left field before calling that put out there. Anyway, it's a fly out to left field. And our stats feed is still showing Chris McFarland in left field. That's the second out of the inning, and that'll bring to the plate Preston Moore. There's a swing and a fly ball hit well to deep center field. Moving back here, Jake Muha to the track. Reaches up, and that ball will be gone just over the wall to the left side of the batter's eye. As the wind is shifted here, looks like it's blowing out. And it's a 2-run blast for Preston Moore to make it an 11-8 ball game. That ball just kept carrying and carrying and carrying. A 2-run shot. And this game tightening up here a little bit now. That makes it 11-8. Here's Connor Janik. First pitch popping into the mitt. Looked like it came in a little bit low. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Swinging a bouncer to the left of the mound. Charging there at shortstop is Vincent. Gloves throws to first base. That'll end the inning. But Trinity Christian able to draw a little bit closer here on the 2-run home run from Preston Moore. So Janik grounds to the shortstop, but in the inning for Trinity Christian, 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, none left on base. And we go bottom 6 with a score. It is St. Ambrose 11, Trinity Christian 8.
At the end of time,
this is CCAC Tournament Baseball. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is an 11-8 St. Ambrose lead. Brock Weber now starting it off here for the Bees. And here's the wind of the first pitch. Kind of off to the end of the bat and a pop fouled on the left field line out of play. 0-1 here on what is now becoming a warm and windy early evening. We're just past the 6 o'clock hour, almost 6:15 Central Daylight Time. Brock Weber in the box. Chase Hadley has done an outstanding job of keeping his team in the game for Trinity Christian. There's a fastball high. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Brock Weber. Weber 1 for 3. Has a double and 2 RBIs in this game. Lights are now on here at Dooley Health and Care Field. Here's the set now. And the pitch. Comebacker, and that'll be into center field for a base hit right over the right half of the mound. Hadley went down, tried to scoop it up, but it went under his glove, so that'll be a solid single for Brock Weber to start off the 6th inning for St. Ambrose. That'll bring to the plate Jake Muha. Muha is 1 for 3 with an RBI. Doubled in a run, last time up, back in the 3rd inning. The 11 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for St. Ambrose, 8, 10, and 3 for Trinity Christian. Here's the set now, and the pitch. Fastball down and in, 1 ball and no strikes. Well, considering, right now it's about 6:15, and considering that it took literally an hour to play the entire 1st inning, kind of not bad on time-wise in this game. Here's the next pitch, and that'll be in for a strike to make it 1-1. Muha had a fielder's choice in the first inning. He reached on an error in the second, doubled in the third. He scored twice in this game. And obviously he's reached base on every plate appearance here in this contest. Here's the set now by Chase Hadley and the pitch. There's a bunt and it caught the plate. It'll be a foul ball back behind home plate. So 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Chase Hadley has not yet walked or struck out a batter, it appears, in now 3 1/3 innings of work. He has allowed 1 earned run, and he has thrown 33 pitches in the game. Swinging a foul back over the netting and out of play just to our left, and it's now 1-2. Chris McFarland next, and then Joey Fitzgerald. Here's the set now by Chase Hadley. And the pitch. Curve, movement right at the end of the pitch, and it just tailed off the outside edge for a ball. 2-2 now for Jake Muha. Righty versus lefty matchup here. Here's the set now. And the pitch. Swung on, hit well to right field. Omar Wright going back toward the corner. That'll go all the way to the base of the fence on 1 hop. And runners will wind up at second and third here as Brock Weber pulling into third and Muha into second, and runners in scoring position with nobody out now for St. Ambrose in their half of the 6th. Well, I'd love to, if I had time, I don't know that I would ever have the time, at least not until after the game, to compute the entire number of total bases in this game. But anyway, here's Chris McFarland now. Now I'm going to challenge myself and make that effort. So McFarland did stay in the game after being shaken up, and he bats here. He is 0 for 2 with a walk. Has a chance to drive in a pair and extend the St. Ambrose lead, which right now is 11-8. First pitch, a curve. Nicely executed pitch. Knee-high called strike, and it's 0-1. Oh and 1 for McFarland. Joey Fitzgerald next, then Bryce Vincent here for the Bees. The set and the pitch. Swinging a ball lifted in the air, curling toward the right field corner. Omar Wright in a sprint, able to run it down as he crosses the foul line. Runner from third tagging. And the throw cut off, and a run scores for St. Ambrose. Brock Weber coming in to score from third, and that makes it a 12-8 St. Ambrose lead on the sacrifice fly for Chris McFarland. One out in the inning now. On the play, Jake Muha, good base running, getting to third, and now here's Joey Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald, 2 for 3, a pair of singles, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. 12-8 ball game. But here's a comebacker right over the pitcher's rubber into center field, and another run comes in for the Bees. Joey Fitzgerald right up the gut on a ground single up the middle into center field on the comebacker. He drives in a run. Muha scoring. 2 across for St. Ambrose. They now lead it 13-8. Here's Bryce Vincent. Well, at this point right now, let's see here. Adrian Zatara has 1 total base for St. Ambrose. I'll do that more during the half-inning break. Fly ball to right field. Omar Wright is there. And he has it now for out number 2. And here is Garrett Latos. Latos himself has 3 total bases. He's been hit by a pitch, has an RBI double, and flied out to left field. Here's the set now. And the pitch. Strike at the letters, and it's 0-1. Adrian Zatara would be next if the inning continues for St. Ambrose. There's a ball down and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at first taking the lead. That's Joey Fitzgerald. And the pitch. High and away. 2 balls and a strike. Overcast skies now kind of moving in. It was forecast to be more overcast as the evening wore along here, as the day wore along, afternoon into the early evening hours. Here's the set of the pitch. Swinging a sharply hit ball, but wide of third, foul. So Latos now in a 2-strike situation. I have the count as 2-2. Again, the scoreboards are down here at Dooley Health and Care Field. So we're flying a little bit blind here in this game. Here's the stretch and the pitch. This is drilled up the middle and into left center field for a base hit. About maybe 5 yards to the left of the second base bag. So the inning continues. Joey Fitzgerald to second. Latos aboard at first base. And likely Jalen Avery will come in to run now here. He's already scored a run in a pinch running role for St. Ambrose. He will come on to run again for the Bees. So Avery at first base for St. Ambrose. Runners at first and second. Adrian Zatera now batting. Righty versus righty matchup. And the pitch. Down into the turf. Good block behind the plate there by Brody Mayberry as the count goes to 1-0. We're in the 6th inning. It is a 13-8 lead for St. Ambrose in a slugfest here. St. Ambrose now has the tournament high for runs scored in a single game. Swinging a bouncer to the left side. A seeing eye single to left field. Fitzgerald rounding third. Heading for home. And he scores to make it a 14-8 ball game. 3 more across here for St. Ambrose in this inning. Zatera with an RBI single. Avery to second. The inning continues for Noah McCreary. 22 runs in the game. That ties the total in the 12-10 ball game earlier on in the tournament. That was the game between Olivet Nazarene and St. Xavier when Olivet Nazarene had an 8-0 lead evaporate, and then they came back late in the game and won the game. Here's McCreary now. Righty versus lefty. 2 on, and the pitch. Strike called over the outer half, and it's 0-1. McCreary 2 for 3. He's knocked in 3. Here's the set now from Chase Hadley. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good position there on that pitch. Good location by Hadley. And now McCreary behind. Rather, he's in a 1-1 count, I believe. Yep, 1 ball, 1 strike the count after that swinging strike. Runners at first and second. And the pitch. Upstairs. And now Avery will steal third base without a throw. And a runner at third base now. Another run 90 feet away for St. Ambrose. They have a 14-8 lead. 2 on, 2 out, bottom of the 6th inning. All right, Hadley now back on the rubber. And the pitch. This will be popped up. Right side, has some carry to it, so it'll be a fly ball to right field. Omar Wright is there, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. But St. Ambrose putting a 3 spot on the board in the 6th. 3 runs in the frame on 4 or 5 hits. No errors, and a pair left on base. And we go to the top of the 7th inning with a score. St. Ambrose 14, Trinity Christian 8. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. So as we come back here, Benson Holloman on the first pitch rips a liner. A low liner to first base, knocked down and then recovered by Brock Weber, who steps on the base for an unassisted putout. So one away in the inning, and the first pitch here in there to Anthony Capoletti for a strike. There is rain moving this way. We've noted the skies are darkening here to our west. Next pitch, a fastball high and tight. As Capoletti stands in. 14-8, top of the seventh inning. This line of thunderstorms is extending quite a ways here. There's a swing and a ball popped into the air, and it lands behind home plate and into the seats, 3 rows back. That line is stretching a long way from, well, looks like now, all the way down into Missouri, near Springfield, Missouri, near the Missouri-Arkansas border, all the way northeast. It's a long, narrow line of thunderstorms. There's a ball outside. And as it approaches the area now, it is just now getting to the northwest suburbs, the north and northwest suburbs of Chicago, as there's a strikeout there for Capoletti. And that'll be the second out of the inning. And again, it extends south and west, so Joliet right now looks to be in the crosshairs here, as the leading edge of that system is, I'm going to guess here maybe 6-7 miles to the west, approaching I-80 just to the west of the I-80, I-55 intersection. Here now is Carter Cheney. Sharply hit ground ball, and that'll be in the right field for a base hit. Brock Weber to one knee, trying to make a backhand stab at it, but it went into right field. So Cheney aboard with a single with 2 away in the inning for Trinity Christian. As we try to describe a ball game and give a weather report at the same time. So it's a 14-8 ball game. Looks like we've had our score bug repaired here, and so the score on the screen is up to date. And here now is Brian Huttner. And the pitch down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Huttner is 0 for 3 today. Popped out to shortstop last time up. Here's the set now. And the pitch. Line drive up the middle and into center field for a solid single here. Rounding second, Carter Cheney. And he will bolt for third, and runners at the corners for Trinity Christian. The inning continues now for Brody Mayberry. Well, the saving grace here is that, as I said, it's kind of a narrow line of storms with not much behind it. So we're going to have a rain delay in all likelihood, but hopefully it will not be a long one. Here's Brody Mayberry. First pitch on the way. Swung on, popped up on the infield. About halfway up the third base line underneath it. The catch made at third base there by Joey Fitzgerald, and that'll end the inning. So in the inning for Trinity Christian. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. And we now go bottom 7 with a score. It is St. Ambrose 14, Trinity Christian 8. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. So on we go now to the bottom of the 7th inning here. Late stages of this elimination game. A wild one indeed. 14-8 is the score now. And for St. Ambrose, it'll be Brandon Matias to lead it off here for the Bees. He'll be followed by Brock Weber and then Jake Muha. Clouds, the front edge of that storm system, kind of moving in overhead here. There's the first pitch in for a called strike, and it's 0-1 here to Matias. Matias lined to left field last time up. He is 0 for 3 officially in this game. Chase Hadley remaining on the mound for Trinity Christian, and he hits the right-handed hitting Matias on the left arm for a hit batter. And so a leadoff base runner aboard here in the St. Ambrose 7th inning. So that'll bring up Brock Weber. Weber has 2 hits and 4 trips to the plate here today. Trying to get this ball game in, maybe let the rain go through and then play the final game of the day. As Weber taking a sweeper in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Although we still have a ways to go. We are just about to approach the 3-hour mark of this game, and we're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Weber stands in, and the 0-1. Runner going. Pitch that looked like came in low, although that may have been a called strike. Throw to second going into center field, but it'll be backed up there by Cheney, the center fielder, who tosses it back in. That's a stolen base for Matias. And St. Ambrose continuing to be aggressive with a runner at second base after the stolen base. I did notice between innings there were discussions between the game officials here. And I can tell it looks like they're all looking at their phones, monitoring their radar, as were we between innings. As the next pitch on the way, missing outside. And I have it now as a 1-1 count. By the way, now Ulysses Munoz is being shown as pitching here for Trinity Christian. So Munoz now on here. Works out of the stretch the entire time, as do many of the pitchers now these days. Swinging a foul straight back. Oh, wow. Weber had a cut there, and he got a pitch he wanted to drive, but he fouled it straight back. His timing was on. It's getting very dark right now here at Dooley Health and Care Field. Had 3 weather delays during the first day. That pushed a game back to yesterday morning. That's why we had 4 games yesterday. We've been able to move along unabated since then, but that may change shortly. There's a swing and a foul. 2-strike situation now for Brock Weber. Lights have been on for a while here at Dooley Health and Care Field. So Matias at second base. 1-2 here to Brock Weber, who's 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. Munoz, the stretch and the pitch. Swinging a foul left side out of play. And so it remains a 2-strike situation. One and two for the left-handed hitting Brock Weber. We play in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air down the left field line toward the corner, and that'll drift out of play. We'll hold the ball in 2 strikes. $14 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for St. Ambrose, 8 runs, 12 hits, 3 errors for Trinity Christian. And the next pitch on the way, down and inside. Good take there. And I believe it'll be now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two and two is what the computer feed shows. Munoz out of the stretch in the pitch. Down low, 3-2. Full count. It's gotten so dark that it looks like the street light system has been activated here around downtown. As it looks like we have some thunderheads moving in from the west. No lightning, don't hear any thunder as of yet, so the game going on, and now a hesitation, but no throw back to second base. Weber stands in. 1 on, nobody out, bottom of the 7th inning, and the delivery. Swinging a pop-up. That'll be actually a fly ball carrying to the left side. Looks like it went out of play, and we'll try it again. Well, the light's not really taking all that great effect here. It's hard to see the ball right now off the bat. Going to get the binoculars out here and see if there's when there's a batted ball, at least what direction it's going in. Next pitch, no batted ball there. That's ball 4 low, and that's a walk, and runners now at first and second for the St. Ambrose Fighting Bees. That'll bring to the plate Jake Muha. Muha had a double last time up. He has doubled twice in this game. He is 2 for 4 with a run batted in. 2 on, nobody out, bottom of 7. St. Ambrose up right now by a 14-8 score. And here is the first pitch coming in. Swinging a foul back of home plate, and it's 0-1. Muha, left-handed batter out of the batter's box. Now back in and ready to go. Thunderstorm clouds moving ever closer to Dooley Health and Care Field. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball in for a called strike. Looked like that caught the outer half of the plate. No balls and 2 strikes now here to Jake Muha. Here's the set now and the delivery. Fastball misses outside. 1-2. Two on, nobody out, bottom of 7. Wind blowing out now to left center field. Here's the set now by Munoz. Long pause, and now the pitch to the plate. Swing and a miss. That ball getting away from home plate. The runners will be able to advance on what I suspect to be scored a wild pitch. So Matias to third, Weber to second. And the count now, I believe, is 2 balls and 2 strikes here. So now a pair of runners at scoring position for St. Ambrose. As that was called a third strike there apparently on Muha. And then a wild pitch, so apparently it was a check swing, and I believe he was called to have gone around. So that is the first out. Here's Chris McFarland now. And the first pitch to McFarland in for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Yeah, that was ruled a swinging strikeout for Muha. And now McFarland batting. He's behind at 0-1 here. McFarland 0 for 2 with an RBI. Light starting to take a little bit of an effect here. The pitch. Swung on, hit hard but foul left side. Well, that ball was hammered. McFarland behind now, no balls and 2 strikes. Ulysses Munoz trying to keep the Trolls to within 6. Right now it is still a long way back. They trail 14-8 in this elimination game. Winning to meet Olivet Nazarene in the 3rd game of the day later on. And the pitch. Low and away. Good stop behind the plate there by Brody Mayberry. And so we go now to a count here of 2-1 showing on the stats feed here. Well, the wind really starting to whip up now. The American flag out beyond center field is stretched completely, and it looks like now they will call a weather delay. As it appears the storm is about to hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a storm moving through the area at this time, so we are postponing the game.
So a weather delay here.
It's always to find a safe area, whether it is in
Crowd being asked to head to safety here, a safe area in the stands. Boy, the wind really shifted dramatically. It was blowing out. You could see the flag almost shift in real time, and now it is extended all the way, as we look at it, to our right. And these clouds are rolling in at breakneck speed right over our heads here. So we are in a weather delay here, as there is a conference going on below us behind home plate. Umpires and coaches and game staff here and stadium staff talking it over. You can hear the wind riffling through our effects mic as this storm is about to move through. Hopefully it will not be a long one, and we'll be able to resume before too long. So this delay starting at about 6:40 p.m. So we are yet in another weather delay. This is our fourth of the tournament, dating back to Thursday when we started. So we're in the bottom of the seventh inning. It is a 2-1 count, it appears now, to Chris McFarland. And your score is St. Ambrose 14 and Trinity Christian 8. St. Ambrose now with runners at second and third. And again, a weather delay here. We'll keep the stream open and we'll come back for periodic updates. And if you want, you can stay with us and watch the rainfall here in Joliet. So we are in, again, a weather delay. We'll see you probably right around the top of the hour with another update. So we hope you'll join us then. Until then, we remind you, you are tuned to CCAC Tournament Baseball. Back with you here for a little bit of an update from Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet as we are in a rain delay here in our first elimination game of the day, our second game overall, and our first elimination game of the day. And right now we are delayed when, if you're watching, I'm not sure if you can tell on the screen, as we have a very small look at the video stream going across on our monitor here. So I'm not sure if you can tell how steady the rain is falling, but it is falling quite strongly right now. Not really a downpour, but it's kind of moving very steadily. The wind taking the rain actually from our left to right, from left field to right field. So the rain delay is in progress here. Began around 6:40 p.m., so we're about 23 minutes in. Just as I speak, I see a flash of lightning off to the east. And we'll check the radar here when we have a chance. As we said, it's a kind of a strong set of storms rolling through, but not very wide, although it looks like it's widening as we speak here. And again, we'll double check the radar and see if we can guesstimate when this rain might be able to go through here. As right now we are on the west end of one cell. Another cell is about to move in. And after that, lighter rain, and then the rain ends maybe about 20 miles away on I-80. As it is moving from a little tad, not dramatically, but from southwest to northeast, although it is also kind of moving in a little bit of a straighter line than a straight southwest to northwest pattern. But anyway, the bottom line is the rain continuing here, and the rain delay will continue. It is St. Ambrose leading 14-8 in the bottom of the seventh inning. And Chris McFarland is batting with an 0-2 count. He will bat and he will come to the plate when we resume. We are still slated to have one more game to be played. That'll be a second elimination game between Olivet Nazarene and the winner of this ball game. So hopefully we'll be able to get this one in and then play on into the night and keep on track and avoid perhaps having to play on Sunday. Although conceivably you could have a doubleheader on Monday. Right now we have only a single game scheduled. The first round of the championship round, the first game of the championship round Monday at 7, so theoretically you could wait until earlier that day. So we'll see how everything shapes up, but either way, we will continue on here and we will wait out the weather, and hopefully we'll be able to complete both games that remain. We've got maybe 1 1/3 games still to be played, so hopefully we'll be able to complete that tonight. And then we'll be able to have a day off tomorrow and get back at it for the final stages of this tournament on Monday and maybe Tuesday as well. So the rain delay continuing here at Dooley Health and Care Field. We'll be back probably right around the bottom of the hour at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, and we'll update you on what's going on. So hopefully you'll stay with us, and hopefully you will see in about 25 minutes. Until then, we remind you that you are tuned to Rain Delay Theater, as this is CCAC Tournament Baseball. And we are back with you here as we promised an update at the bottom of the hour as we have just gone past 7:30 p.m. here in Joliet, Illinois, and we have good news to report. Storm apparently has moved through and skies are brightening to the west, and we will have the resumption of our ball game between St. Ambrose and Trinity Christian at 7:50 p.m. So that will mean an hour and 10-minute weather delay, and that game is going to resume, as we said, in about 20 minutes. And it will resume in the bottom of the 7th inning with Chris McFarland batting. Ulysses Munoz on the mound for Trinity Christian. And St. Ambrose leading by a score of 14-8. And there are runners at second and third for St. Ambrose. So again, we'll be back at about 7:50 p.m., at which time our ball game will resume in the bottom of the 7th inning. And hopefully we'll be able to complete that. Take a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back probably with a late night start for our ball game between Olivet Nazarene and the winner of this game. If the score does hold up, it would be Olivet Nazarene against St. Ambrose, and then the winner of that would move on to the championship round on Monday to play USF, the University of St. Francis, in a first championship round game. And should the winner of that game tonight win Monday, we would be back on Tuesday for a deciding game in the championship round. So again, we are slated to return. You can see if you're watching our stream, some players have come back out onto the field to warm up, and we are scheduled for a 7:50 restart of our ball game here between St. Ambrose and Trinity Christian. So we hope you will join us then. We'll see you then at 7:50. And until then, again, we remind you, you are tuned to CCAC Tournament Baseball. And we welcome you back here to Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet, Illinois. And if you've been monitoring the video stream here, the storm clouds have moved here to the north and the east, and we have actually a little bit of a pink twilight sky above us into the west here. So a good sign, and looks like we'll be able to complete this ball game and hopefully as well be able to get through the second elimination game scheduled, which was supposed to start 45 minutes ago. We'll be able to get that ball game in tonight, and hopefully we'll be able to finish on schedule here as we continue on. And the Trinity Christian Trolls are back out onto the field as we are about to resume here in this ball game. As we're about to pick it up, it is Chris McFarland batting with a 2 balls and 1 strike count, I believe. Looks like we have the scoreboard back as well, which is good to see. The auxiliary scoreboard is now up to date and current. Let's see if we'll see if they'll be keeping track of the count, as right now about ready to resume baseball here at Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet. It is a 14-8 ball game. St. Ambrose leading Trinity Christian. This is an elimination game, and the winner of this game will play in the next game against Olivet Nazarene in yet another elimination ball game. So we're glad you've been able to stick with us through the weather delays here. We've been kind of dodging the rain throughout the first part of the weekend's goings on here over the first 3 days of this tournament. And right now, for Trinity Christian, it appears as if Justin Egan is now going to come on and pitch here for the Trolls. So Justin Egan, where's number 7 for Trinity Christian, continuing on with some warm-up tosses here. Egan is a junior right-hander from Orland Park, Illinois, went to Sandburg High School, and he comes on inheriting runners at second and third now for St. Ambrose. And again, Chris McFarland ready to come back. And now I see the ball and strike count. The ball and strike counter as the vocal cords going out, but quickly able to recover. The ball and strike counter is on the board, lit up here, and it is a 2-1 count. And we will be resuming shortly here. So here we go. And it'll be again Justin Egan, right-handed pitcher on the mound for Trinity Christian. He relieves Ulysses Munoz, who threw a third of an inning. So Chris McFarland stepping back in a 2-1 count. Kind of an orange sky now overhead here. Kind of a surrealistic feel to the ball game right now as Egan, right-hander, kicks and deals. And there's a swing and a foul back. And so the count now goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Chris McFarland. Exactly a 1 hour and 10-minute weather delay. Storm rolling through fairly quickly. Actually, we'll call it an hour and 9 minutes. As here's the set now by Egan. And the pitch. Low and away. And that'll run the count full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So a full count here to Chris McFarland. McFarland in this game is 0 for 2 with an RBI. Here's the set. And the pitch. Started a swing, held up. Pitch was outside. Appeal to the infield umpire says no swing. And now on the board, and now it is a 3-2 count. So a full count here now to Chris McFarland. A lot of chatter coming from both benches right now. Here's the set. And a 3-2. Swung on and fouled away, and the at-bat will continue. Wind now blowing from left to right. It's been all directions here today at some point. And what was really dramatic to see is the wind shift and the wind velocity really increased right as the storm was approaching. Earlier on this evening, right around 6:20 p.m. or so. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the delivery. Swung on, and that'll be hit into the air toward the left field corner. Long run here, and that'll get all the way to the fence. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. St. Ambrose able to increase their lead with a 2-run double by Chris McFarland, and they now lead it 16-8. So Matias, who was on base at second scoring, rather at third, and he scored, and Weber was on at second, he scores. And now here's Joey Fitzgerald. So now a 16-8 ball game as Fitzgerald stands in. Left-handed batter to the plate now. He's had a great day, 3 for 4 in the game. So here's the set now and the pitch. And that'll be over but low, 1 ball and no strikes here. Want to make sure this is Fitzgerald. Yes, it is Joey Fitzgerald. Again, 3 for 4 with 3 runs batted in the ball game. Justin Egan just on now. Out of the stretch in the pitch. Fastball coming in down low. Good block behind the plate there by Brody Mayberry. And the count runs now to 2 balls and no strikes here to Fitzgerald. He will be followed by Bryce Vincent and then Garrett Latos as we play here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And still 1 out in the inning. Runner at second, 16-8 in favor of St. Ambrose. Egan looks in for the sign. McFarland taking a lead off second base. Long pause now. Out of the stretch and the delivery. That'll be down low. Sounded like it bounced in there to the around the home plate area. And so 3-0 now to Joey Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald has 3 singles and a ground out to second base. Last time up, he drove in a run on a base hit, later scored a run in a 3-run 6th inning. 3-0. Squared the bunt, pulled it back. The pitch was in there anyway, and so it runs now to 3-1. Righty versus lefty matchup here. Boy, any ball hit high enough into that orange sky, it's going to be hard to keep track of. Here's the 3-1. Swinging a bouncing ball, the chopper to the right side. Gloved at first base there. Egan covering as he takes the toss from Moore for the 3-1 putout on the play. Chris McFarland going to third base. That'll be the 2nd out of the inning. And that'll bring to the plate Bryce Vincent. Vincent is 1 for 4 with an RBI and a run scored. He had an RBI double back in the 2nd inning. That was when St. Ambrose exploded for 7 runs. Another runner 90 feet away. First pitch taken in there. Knee high, called strike. It's 0-1. Olivet Nazarene waiting in the wings. Had a chance to chat with a couple of Olivet players. Evan Pajoli during the rain delay took a walk around the concourse below the press box. There's a called strike in at the letters, or at the knees rather. And now no balls and 2 strikes is the count. Justin Egan, 1 pitch away from closing out this bottom of the 7th inning. And the pitch. Right back up the middle. Hits the front incline of the mound. Backhanded nicely by the second baseman behind the bag. Long throw, 1 hopping in, and they get the runner at first base. Great play there by Janik, who ranged to his right, made a nice backhand stab behind the bag at second, whirled and threw a 1-hop throw in that was in time at first to end the inning. Another great defensive play there, and the inning coming to an end, but St. Ambrose able to add to their lead. They pick up 2 runs in the inning. 2 runs in a long rain-delayed inning. 2 runs on the 1 hit. There were no errors. A hit batter, a walk, and a runner left on base. And after 7 complete now, the score is St. Ambrose 16, Trinity Christian 8. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. We head to the top of the 8th inning. Aiden Goggins, a right-hander from Channahon, Illinois, now in to pitch for St. Ambrose. In the first pitch of the inning, pop foul off to the right, out of play as Omar Wright leading it off, the right fielder for Trinity Christian. Wright is behind 0-1 here. He has had an outstanding ball game. He is 3 for 4. A double, a triple, and a single. He's a home run away from the cycle. He's also reached on an error. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Wright. And a swing and a foul ball. And now the count, no balls and 2 strikes. It'll be Wright, Carmody, and Moore. Time running out here in St. Ambrose. Building up an 8-run lead over Trinity Christian in the late frames. There's a ball a little bit low. So 1 ball and 2 strikes for Omar Wright. 16-8, St. Ambrose the lead. Time starting to run low here for Trinity Christian. The pitch. This is sent in the air, a liner into center field, moving over to his right a little bit. And the catch made by Jake Muha in center for the out. Wright hit that one on the nose, and for the first time in the game, he does not reach base in a plate appearance. 1 away for Oliver Carmody. Carmody is 1 for 3. He's also been hit by a pitch. And the first pitch down and in, 1 ball, no strikes. He's also been the victim of a couple of nice defensive plays in left field by McFarland in left for St. Ambrose. Here's the 1-0. This will be bounced foul wide of third. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the number of pitchers piling up, and that's understandable with the rain delays. A lot of times, as we've talked about earlier on, especially the other day when we had the multiple delays, there's a ball high and tight as Carmody ducking out away of that one. After a long rain delay, you don't want to restart that arm that was on the mound, so you take that pitcher out and insert a new one. As there's a swing and a ball into the air, curling toward the left field corner, long run there. And at the edge of the warning track, that ball caught by McFarland in left for the second out of the inning. That is not a well-lit part of the ballpark, that left field corner. Had to get the binoculars out to make sure that ball was caught. So now here's Preston Moore with 2 away and nobody on here for Trinity Christian. And the first pitch swinging and a low liner, and that'll be by a diving third baseman. It'll roll into the left field corner as it was a fair ball over the bag at third. And that'll be a 2-base hit for Preston Moore. Well, you know, earlier on, before the weather delay, I vowed to see how many total bases have been accrued in this game, and I could have done it. I had plenty of time during the rain delay and didn't do it. But anyway, Connor Janik now to the plate. Janik in this game has 4 total bases. As the right-hander into the box, and the first pitch to him. Check swing, and he bounces it foul right side of home plate, and it's 0-1. Janik will be followed by Benson Holloman and then Anthony Capoletti if we get that far. We're in the top of the 8th inning, 16-8, St. Ambrose the lead. St. Ambrose trying to advance to face Olivet Nazarene. And the pitch into the turf. It'll skip back to the backstop, and that will allow Preston Moore to advance on what I believe will be scored a wild pitch. Either way, Moore now to third base. That was a wild pitch. And the count on the batter now, I believe, is a ball and a strike here to Connor Janik. Right-handed batter has his back foot on the back line of the batter's box. And the pitch. It'll be a chopper to third base. Charging, gloving at third base there. That's Fitzgerald. Throw to first a little bit low. And not handled cleanly there at first base by Brock Weber. And so everybody will be safe. And a run will score for Trinity Christian. That would have retired the side without a run scoring, but Preston Moore scores. And Connor Janik aboard at first base. Now it'll be Benson Holloman's turn to the plate here. So that makes it a 16-9 game. We'll wait on the scoring there. And that'll be an E3. Give Fitzgerald an assist on the play. And here's the set now. And the pitch. Fastball high and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Benson Holloman, 1 for 4 with 2 RBIs here in a game that started in the late afternoon, now into the evening hours. There's a called strike. 1-1 for Holloman. Righty versus lefty matchup here, Aiden Goggins. Now at 14 pitches for his outing. Kicks and deals. And there's a line drive. Right field, will it hold up? Trying to close in on it there in right field. That was Zatara. The ball landing in front of him. And now runner heading to third base. A relay throw. And they get him at third base. Connor Janik trying to extend to third. Trying to advance to third. And he is out. And that'll end the inning. So give Holloman a base hit. But the inning comes to an end. And so Trinity Christian has to settle for a run in the inning. 1 run for the Trolls on 2 hits. There was an error and 1 left on base. We go bottom of the 8th inning. And the score is St. Ambrose 16, Trinity Christian 9. You are tuned to CCAC Tournament Baseball. New pitcher coming on now for Trinity Christian. It looks like it'll be right-hander Tanner Sopkowiak. I think I saw 1-0 on the back of the jersey. And now we have a new player, it looks like at second base, as it is Sopkowiak pitching. And here's a swing and a miss now as Garrett Latos is due up for St. Ambrose. 16-8, make that 16-9, St. Ambrose the lead. Here's the next pitch, and that'll be a swing and a miss. So we play here in the bottom half of inning number 8. 16-8, 16-9 again in favor of St. Ambrose. Garrett Latos at the plate, right-handed batter awaits, and the pitch coming in high. So now a ball and 2 strikes here to Garrett Latos. Latos 2 for 3 with a pair of RBIs. St. Ambrose now 3 defensive outs away from advancing to play Olivet Nazarene. There's a swing and a miss at some high heat there. Good pitch coming in from Sopkowiak. And now there is 1 away in the inning. Back to the top of the order, and Adrian Zatara.
Number 2, Adrian Zatara.
So Zatara now stands in. Righty versus righty matchup in the first pitch. Lifted in the air, right field, long run here for Omar Wright toward the corner. Back to the track he goes. That ball sails over the wall for a home run. Adrian Zatara goes deep, going oppo there. And a solo blast for Zatara makes it 17-9. It is Zach Hess now, by the way, at second base for Trinity Christian. So 17 on the board for the Bees, and here is Noel McCreary now. First pitch coming in from Sopkowiak, low and away, 1 ball and no strikes. 15 hits in the game. St. Ambrose has out-hit Trinity Christian, 15-14 in the contest. Here comes the set now. And the pitch. And that'll be down and in for a ball. That'll make it 2 balls and no strikes here to McCreary. McCreary 2 for 4. He has knocked in 3 today. It's been an offensive explosion for both teams in this contest. McCreary taking here, and that'll be a ball outside off the outside edge. And that runs it now to 3-0. 1 out, a run in. Nobody on here for St. Ambrose in the bottom of the 8th inning. The 3-0. Missing inside, ball 4. McCreary aboard on a 4-pitch walk. Now Brendan Matias will bat here.
Designated hitter number 11, Brandon Matias.
So Matias will bat here. He has been hit by a pitch twice. He is officially 0 for 3 in the game. Right-handed batter awaits. And the pitch. It'll be down and in, 1 ball and no strikes. Brock Weber awaits next. Then it would be Jake Muha here for St. Ambrose, who appear on track to be able to play at least one more ball game here in 2024. 1-0 now. Subkowiak looks in, and the pitch. This is hit high in the air, pop foul right side, foul territory, and it'll be onto the berm and out of play. A little bit redundant there on that call. A pop foul is by definition in foul territory. The count even in the ball on a strike now for Brandon Matias. "26 runs, 29 combined hits, 6 combined errors in the game." There's a swing and a foul tip there. That pitch was well executed there by Subkowiak. Threw it down and in and got a foul tip for a strike, and it's now 1-2. 1 on, 1 out, 1 in here for St. Ambrose in the bottom of the 8th inning. And the next pitch, a heater in there, called strike, and that'll be the second out of the inning, as that was a 1-2 pitch. So 2 away, and that'll leave it up to Brock Weber. Looking ahead to the Trinity Christian 9th, Capoletti, Cheney, and Hutner due up here for the Trolls. 2 away here with a runner at first base. Subkowiak trying to close out this inning and keep the damage to that solo home run. Swinging a fly ball. Looks like medium deep left field, as I lost it in the background of the video screen. And that ball will drop in, throw to third base here. And did they get him? Anyway, the inning will come to an end. So the inning comes to an end. That ball went flying right in front of the video screen. Lost it completely. And I'll await the stat update to let you know what exactly happened. And anyway, the inning comes to an end, as in the inning for Trinity, for St. Ambrose, they pick up another run in the frame. We go to the 9th inning. It is St. Ambrose 17, Trinity Christian 9. This is CCAC Tournament Baseball. Here we go now, top of 9 for Trinity Christian.
Leading off
they trail by 8.
The third baseman, number 25, Anthony Capoletti.
Anthony Capoletti will lead it up now for Trinity Christian. 6, 7, and 8 in the Trolls order coming up. First pitch, that'll be a bouncing ball over the bag at third. It'll be called fair. Fitzgerald Fields throws across the diamond in time for out number 1. So Capoletti retired, 1 away in the inning. Carter Cheney now due up.
Center fielder number 8, Carter Cheney.
Cheney is 2 for 4 in this game. Well, the play-by-play refreshed and it skipped over the final play of the last half inning. As there's a swing and a miss, no balls and a strike here now to Carter Cheney. Well, we'll scroll down to the play-by-play recap here and see if we can, at least for nothing more than statistical purposes, record what happened at the end of the inning in the bottom of the 8th as there's a ball outside. So we'll expand that here on the computer screen as the next pitch will miss a little bit low. And that, in fact, was a single for Brock Weber. So he got credit for a single that did drop in. Then McCreary was out at third base on a 7-5 putout. So there you have it. So give Brock Weber, in fact, a base hit on that play. And McCreary out at third to end the inning. So we have that taken care of. And the next pitch coming in up high now. Count on the board here to this at bat. This batter, 3 balls and 2 strikes now to Carter Cheney. Yeah, as I said, I lost that ball completely. The video screen is quite luminescent. There's a foul ball off to the left out of play. As it went into the upper deck. And we'll hold it 3-2 now for Carter Cheney. He'll be followed by Brian Huttner and then Brody Mayberry. And the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. So yeah, that ball came down and lost it completely. Full disclosure, I was a little bit surprised. I thought the ball may have been caught, but then the throw came into third base, and they got the out there. So anyway, on we go. We press on here. And the next pitch coming in. And it'll be inside ball 4 on a 1-out walk for Carter Cheney. So a 1-out base runner here. So Cheney walks. Here's Brian Huttner now. Huttner is 1 for 4 in this game tonight. Singled last time up. That was back in the 7th inning. First pitch here, hits it well. To second, to short rather. Could be 2 to end the game. To second for 1 relay. And they turn the double play to end the game. 6-4-3. And St. Ambrose closes it out and they advance to play the next game here tonight against Olivet Nazarene in another elimination game in what will be our 3rd game of the day. So the final totals in this ball game, in a slugfest, it was St. Ambrose, 17 runs, 14 hits, 3 errors. Trinity Christian, 9 runs, 14 hits, and 3 errors. In a ball game, when you count the rain delays, taking 3 hours and 34 minutes, if I have my math correct. So anyway, we have 1 to go here before we reach the championship round. As again, St. Ambrose able to advance. And they will play Olivet Nazarene in the next game coming up. Our thanks to Dave Laquetta on stats. Thanks to all of you for tuning in and sticking with us through the weather delay. Your final score again. St. Ambrose 17, Trinity Christian 9. See you in about 45 minutes or so for our 3rd and final game of the day. Hope you'll join us for that. Should be a good one, as it will be a rematch between Olivet Nazarene and St. Ambrose. Olivet Nazarene won that first game between the 2 teams 8-3. They'll meet again later on tonight. Hope you'll join us for that. Either way, until we speak to you again, this is Tom Westenfeld. Thank you so much for being with us. And for now, from Dooley Health and Care Field in Joliet, Illinois, we wish you all a very pleasant good night.